Long ago, in land quite far, under bright day, twinkling star, a chilling plot brought about by vengeance of a witch, though altered in its outcome, two brave souls endured a switch. Where once there stood before his friends a turtle of pure heart, now stood in his place dragon scales and colours new and dark. A twist in fate's design, a mere setback at the most. The turtle lived, though far away, and tried to keep composed. Now stood our group of champions with their goals still burning bright. They knew, despite their losses, it was onwards they should fight. And Eladrin, once dead, now knew again in fighting for what's right. A feline druid with spirit like fire, and a companion blazing bright. A hair-like cleric with hands that rot, but also helps his friend. A elf wanderer cast astray, now wishing to make it home, and a dragon born of dark decay whose choice is yet to come. Will these five find their way to save the queen by end of day, or will they fall to the blight at the end of gruesome night? Can they tell foe from friend, or will they come to a bitter, bitter end? Hello, everyone. Hello. We are Tales of Volnaria, and we're all here today. We're all here. Say hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
All right. To the person who only said hello, you lose 10 points.
I'm a little bit
Points from
curious.
Gryffindor.
Anyway, we're back with the Lost Mine of Witchlight. I guess we'll just get right into it. Does someone want to hit me with the recap that is not Brenton?
I could, but I've got a question.
Okay.
Why are we on this map instead of the previous one where we ended the session on as we went to bed?
Because you are.
Because it's funnier this way.
No, because you are, because I clicked the wrong button. There you go.
Best friend.
Anyway, following the end of the session, we very much went through many loops and bounds to ensure that Endolin was dead. With some members of the party taking a litany of mementos, finding a couple of possibly magical, possibly cursed, who freaking knows, items. And beyond that, we ended up going on to explore the rest of Motherhorn, in which we found a library, during which we found a handful of books. Unfortunately, one of which seemed to be rigged with some form of trap that caused Dusk to get cursed after opening it. Sky then went on and found a book that seemingly detailed a lot of history between Baba Yaga and Endolin creating the Ori of Tragedy. It also went on to detail, beyond that, some encounters with a Kinder before going on about intents to take over Prismere and dispatching her sisters. In which we then proceeded to move onwards after making our discovery and taking a little bit of a short rest inside the library. We found ourselves upstairs and found the Ori, in which multiple characters seemingly tried to interact with or otherwise destroy, as Yanli managed to make out the seemingly prophecy that was being spelled out by the machine. During the attempts to destroy and break it, Dusk ended up encountering some not so ideal, or no, was it? Yeah, Dusk encountered some not necessarily ideal repercussions as a result.
Ow.
Do
Said ow.
and after a little while of tinkering and trying to destroy it by just attacking it and whatnot, we eventually decided to just drop a fireball on it, which was awfully effective. And destroyed the entire thing in one go. We then kind of went on to further investigate and found throughout a bunch of rooms that largely were uninteresting before eventually we found a room that seemingly was filled with the bodies of a bunch of marionettes hanging from the ceiling and scattered about, as well as a mirror, a basket, and a chest, in which we found some interesting things. Specifically, Natalie adopted a cat, and Dusk found a bunch of neat loot. From there, we sort of moved on and found what initially seemed to be a bird locked in a cage. Upon attempting to identify the bird and whatnot, we learned that it was most likely the result of a polymorph spell. And as we tried to assist it, it flew before we could do much of anything else. We also ransacked her place of bottled lightning. And from there we discovered a bell that, when rung, caused a bunch of a group of cranes to come and eventually pick us up and transport us about 20 miles away, not miles, minutes away from the entry of the palace. From there, we sort of set up camp for the night, as we made final preparations to be able to enter the palace in the morning. There was some conversation, as eventually Sky sort of had a bit of a conflict between him and the Mother of Decay of sorts, of him questioning his, or why she didn't act sooner. And eventually, as everyone else started to settle in for the night, during the watch, it sort of came to light that during a private conversation between Bart and Sky, that Bart was not doing the best mentally and had considered doing some... What's the best way to phrase this?
Some stupid things. We'll just say that.
Yeah, some stupid things. And I think that, for the most part, covers it.
Excellent. Hold on, I need to find my button. There you go.
Yippee!
And
Now I gotta go to session report 42.
yes. And that is where you find yourselves. All of you are asleep in your tents except for Bart and Fred. Fred doesn't need sleep, and Bart is Bart. They have a long, difficult conversation about whose mother makes the better meatloaf. Before hi, Whelp. Before the morning sun begins to rise and shine a golden light over everyone's tents, waking up those who choose to wake up from the sun.
I think Yanali's probably one of the first ones to wake up, but like she sort of stumbles out. She's just sort of like half covering her eyes. Why does it have to be so bright?
It's not that bright.
When it's just woke up.
Well, I mean, hey, it's the last sunrise that you'll get to see in the Feywild. For now.
I hope.
Whatever then. Do you want me to open the door? Hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on.
The cat beckons.
I'm starting to feel like Fred over here.
Undead.
Sorry, everyone was demanding exit.
Yes.
Fred seems like he sounded rather easygoing.
Yes, but he's also constantly decaying.
Aren't we all?
I'm just imagining one of his fingers falls off as he says it.
Actually, he starts falling apart, and Dusk is like, "Oh no, you don't!" And he recasts Animate Dead.
But Bart walks over, picks up the finger, and casts Mending. Leaf, you were awfully quiet yesterday. After we killed
Yeah.
after we killed Endolin, at least. Oh, Bart.
Well,
I know.
well, you know, lot to think about there.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
I hate that place. I hate this place. I want to get the fuck out of here.
Well, hopefully that'll be today.
Provided all goes to plan. You see as Ember comes out and does a big stretch.
And nope, I forgot what I was gonna say. I had something I was gonna say. Now it's gone.
No, Brenton is not here.
Brenton. Oh, his internet died, I think.
You had to web it.
Quinoy.
Boingy.
Quinoy.
Oh no! Anyway,
I wanted to get a pretzel before we started, but I forgot how late it was.
You forgot where it was?
No, I forgot how late it was.
Oh.
Huh?
No, that's fair. That's fair. You could always go get one after if the place isn't closed.
No, my sibling made pretzels the way our dad does
Ah, I
last
see.
night.
Yeah. Man, I want a pretzel.
Oh, now look what I've done.
I don't like soft pretzels.
You're a heathen, you know that?
Listen, I prefer stick pretzels. What do you want from me?
I don't know.
Oh, look. He's back.
A leopard.
Leporid. Hello, Laborid.
Oh, maybe.
Yes, that's me.
Just making sure.
Confirming one is alive.
Is there anything that Sky would like to do upon exiting his tent?
Well, I mean, upon exiting the tent, Kuma's just gonna look a little more disheveled than usual. One ear standing straight up, the other is just flopped down over his face.
Are you alright?
Emo Bungie.
This is strange. It's only half of you I'm seeing.
And Bart will snap, and at the very least, his other ear will go back up straight.
And then
I was not aware that would do anything.
Prestidigitation.
Not pest her as soon as you wake up, but did you figure out a way to get rid of the bullshit happening to me?
Yes.
Please help, I feel like shit.
He just pushes past Natalie and Barton.
Boy, watch it!
Sorry.
All right. And Kuma will just kind of examine Dusk for a moment, and then just trace a symbol on his forehead to remove a curse.
Can he reach Dusk's forehead?
I presume that Kumo has found a suitable place to stand or has just pulled Dusk down.
No, fair enough. And
I prefer the second one, it's funnier.
Dusk, as he does this, you feel the weariness sort of leave you as you feel a little bit better than you had yesterday.
Thank the gods. I know I was probably still complaining, but not nearly as much as I wanted to. That was awful.
Well, thanking the gods is an option.
Exactly know how to do that. Not properly, anyway.
Kumo's going to be a little rebellious.
Rebellion? Nah.
And, well, we have a little bit of time. Should we have breakfast before we set off?
Yeah, that actually sounds like a great idea. Help me recover a little bit now that I can.
Excellent. Well, you guys all sit around the fire to discuss what exactly you would like for breakfast. And it's time for another one of these sessions. I'm kidding.
All right, that's the end of the session. Thank you guys for coming. Can I take this as a short rest so that I can have hit points?
that was the idea. That was the idea.
Ow.
Natalie,
Hmm.
remove one portion of meat of your choice.
Okay.
I think I'm just gonna burn all of my hit dice if I'm gonna keep rolling 8s and 1s.
Probably.
So one portion of 5 needs to be burned.
That was all of my hit die.
How many hit points did you get back?
48.
Okay.
All things considered, not bad. That's technically the average, or a little higher than it.
Just need to take
We'll
another
just do-
long rest and it'll be good.
Yeah.
Alright, guys, you know what? I actually think we should probably sit here for like another 8 hours.
No, here, just take this and Bart will hand over if I can find it, this.
So is everyone also will take the effects of a long rest? I mean, not long
Yeah.
rest, short rest, in case there's like anything mechanically that's affected by short rest.
Yeah.
I don't need that. I've got a portion of my own.
Alright, well.
Plus, I'm actually doing okay. For the most part. Not quite up to snuff for 100%, but better than I've been.
I need to sort my inventory, jeez.
Also, I know we just started, but I have to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
Ooh, goober.
I'm sorry.
Little weird. Entirely possible that tonight we go to bed back in the material plane. I don't even know where we're gonna come out.
Yes.
Because, I mean, at this point, the Witchlight Carnival is packed up and gone elsewhere.
One moment.
I hope we end up exiting somewhere near our contractor.
I can't let a collector pay and leave.
As nice as it is to be back in the Feywild sometime, I really want to go home.
Yes, as well. For me as well. Bleh.
So it seems like everyone's ambition is to return home after we're done with this.
Your home is kind of in the Feywild. Oh, your family at least.
I feel like Sky is a special case, though.
Technically, my family home's the only home I've known.
Yes. Although that might not be where your heart considers to be home. It probably is.
As much as I wish it did, it's a case of I feel like I've been gone for too long for it to really be my home.
That's fair.
Something could have.
Did you say?
I mean, who knows if some great catastrophe could have happened in the time we've been gone.
That is also possible, and something I'm definitely worried about.
Yes.
I mean, we've only technically been gone, like, maybe 2 days, maybe 3. Leaf's been gone less than that. Dusk, well, he doesn't know anything about the outside world. No offense.
I think you've upset him, Art.
Really, what could happen in the span of 2 days?
I hope ideally nothing.
I hope so as well.
I need to remember to actually thoroughly look through my spells to see if there's any spells I want to trade out.
Now's the perfect time. I cannot do that, but I'll still look at my spells anyways.
Imagine being a sorcerer who can only change spells on a level up.
Yeah.
You know, I was going to offer to use, like, lesser restoration on him, but that wouldn't really do anything.
Yeah, Lesser Restoration won't remove a curse.
Yeah.
I would have taken Lesser Restoration if I knew it would have been useful, but it's not something I can. It's not something to remove a curse. You'd need I think Greater Restoration, which you get at I think 5th level.
Yeah, I think so.
Which Greater Restoration could do it. Alternatively, there is Remove Curse, which I think Remove Curse is 3rd level.
Yeah, but I don't think I can take those.
Yeah, you're only a half caster currently, so you only get up to 2nd level. Not once we hit 9th level, though. I think you'll be getting your 3rd level spells, but
Yes.
everyone else would be getting their 5th level spells.
Except for Bart.
Except for well, right, I was gonna say except for Bart because but that's because you're multi-class.
Yeah.
A really kind of funny use for lesser restoration, though. It's like, it's this guy, and they're all having a meeting, and like everyone's high, and he's getting really pissed off about it, so he bitch slaps all of them with the lesser restoration. I'm like, that's great.
I've returned, by the way.
Oh, whoa.
Hello.
Alright, fellas. Are you ready?
I suppose.
Aye, Captain.
I can't hear you.
Aye, Captain.
Oh, no, I'm kidding.
Who lives in a palace in the middle?
In the middle of hell. You...
Oh, dang.
After having breakfast and idly chatting and cleaning up, you all pack up your tents, stuffing them away in your packs or your bags of holding, whatever you keep them in, and you set off on the remainder of the walk down the Queensway, heading towards the Palace of Heart's Desire. And it takes about 20 minutes. the closer you get, the more daunting it feels, knowing that you're so close to going home. And as you all are kind of looking at each other and chatting, you come across a large gate.
That's the place.
Well, I would assume so.
Are we free to move, or like look
Yeah.
on the exteriors? Do you?
Yeah, go for it.
I think I'm gonna go see if there's any easily accessible ways in. Are we able to see through the gate, or is it opaque?
Yeah, you're able to see through the gate. It's basically a portcullis.
Oh, we just gotta get closer.
Yeah.
Do we?
What's that in front of it? Actually, that's mostly me asking. What's the little thing that's in front of it?
You know, that's a
That
good
is it.
question, because that's not... No. It is on the thing. I'm just stupid. You see a small bronze plaque embedded in a flagstone at the base of the gate. And it says, "The lion or the heart must wear the crown, but which one should weigh it down?"
The lion or the heart should wear the crown, but which one should weigh it down? The fuck is that supposed to mean? Some sort of riddle?
I'm presuming.
Well, I'm sure it will be important as we go along.
Lemmy thinks it's important to get through this gate.
Well, you are welcome to try and open the gate.
I got a question.
All right.
I can see through it. So he's confirmed. I can see through it, right?
Yeah.
Could I levy fiery teleportation?
Well, you could honestly probably fit through as a cat.
Oh, is it big enough? I could just. Is it the holes that big?
Yeah. They are wide enough that a small humanoid could probably fit through, but you as a cat, if we have established, can fit through smaller gaps.
Well, I guess we'll just try climbing through them.
You do so, and when you go to like brace your hands on it to sort of like get yourself ready to like push through, hold on. It just it swings open.
That was easy.
Okay.
In hindsight, we probably should have tried that first.
Somebody just runs out.
Yeah.
And as you all enter the garden, the scents of roses, cowslips, and hyacinths suffuse this vast garden. Ahead of a ring of standing stones rises from the... Ahead, a ring of standing stones rises from the flower beds, glittering... Fuck. Why can't I read today? Glittering streams divide the garden and connect with a large pond shaded by willows. The garden is silent, save for the sound of music and voices coming from a colorful pavilion by the front gate.
What's that smell?
Flowers.
Flowers.
Whatever it is making me sneeze.
You might be allergic to pollen.
Hmm.
Why is there even a door there to begin?
Certainly wouldn't be fond of my house.
Who was that? Why is there a bear in there? What's with the bear?
Yeah.
Well, there is a bear in there.
As you look at the bear, you recognize her
Oh.
as the bear that you helped rescue her cub and cast Awaken on.
That was very nice of you.
The cub's name is Barry.
So is there a confirmed name on the actual bear itself?
Don't think so. I think even in my own notes, it's just Mama Bear.
It's now Beatrice. Beatrice and Barry.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah. Where'd Leaf go?
I'm here. I'm just confused by the bear.
Oh yeah, you weren't here for that session.
Long story short, I gave a bear sentience.
Yeah.
You know, as you do.
Yeah, normal Tuesday. Break into a temple after your fop runs away and sneaks on in, drawing you in, speak to someone who might as well be the god of your fox and whatever religion they practice, and just give a bear sentience, that way you can understand her, just because you need to help her find her lost cub.
And discover the notes of the people who used to live there playing Houses and Humans.
Oh yeah. Like, Ember has been talking non-stop about Houses and Humans ever since we visited that place. Like, non-stop.
That's great.
Also, wouldn't it be Humans and Houses? No, it would be Houses and Humans. Yeah, because the dragons comes after. My bad.
Yep.
Jeez, it's not like you play this game or anything.
Yeah. Dragons and Dungeons.
Yeah.
I love Dragons and Dungeons.
My
favorite game.
I prefer playing Dungeons, and more Dungeons.
Dungeons and Dungeons. Now, what about spin-off Dragons and Dragons?
No. What about the 18 plus Spencer exclusive spin-off Bad Dragon? I'm not apologizing for that.
Who are all of you?
Immediate instinct is just to start interrogating people.
Wait, is that both bears in there?
Yeah. They're having a tea party.
What is?
So does anyone else recognize the bears, or is it just me?
It's anyone who was in the temple with you.
So Dusk specifically recognizes it as that bear, not just a bear.
Yes.
That one bear over there.
Hold on.
Although now he's questioning who the people in there are.
There's supposed to be 7 of them, but there wasn't room for 7 people. Although one of them is hidden for some reason.
It's because I hid them from sight.
I'm gonna
I
hide
turned
you.
them invisible.
I'm gonna hide you from sight.
Actually, if you you can fit a 7th person in there if you count the bears as people.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Observe as I blend into the environment.
You just lay back in the snow. I will say, it doesn't quite look as lush and green as you would expect the garden to look. Instead, the plants are sort of brown and dying, and the ground is covered in the snow is covered in ground.
That's a really shitty situation to be in, you know, being covered in ground.
Listen, I thought it. I went to say it normally, and I was like, this would be funnier. All right.
So where are we going?
I suppose we're gonna speak with bears.
Chad, they didn't answer me.
Because the god of the world was waiting for everyone to be here.
I had family walk on.
No, you're fine. All right. And are you guys going to enter the pavilion?
I suppose I shall.
All right.
Well, I'm gravely concerned.
Why are you gravely concerned?
Their disposition is hostile.
They're all set to hostile. It's because for some reason it automatically sets them to hostile whenever you place the tokens.
Yeah. And yeah, I guess as far as we're moving, well, I guess I probably need to press shift.
Hold on.
There we go.
No one move. No one move. Stop moving real quick.
I'm trying to see November.
It's making it lag when I'm trying to change the disposition of the tokens.
I don't feel like that's not urgently needs to be done.
I feel like it does so everyone can fit in the thing.
Alright. Because friendlies.
Yeah.
You can't move through the same square as a hostile.
Whoops. Sorry. Hold on. Let me just... why can't I move myself?
Oh, man, Dusk is inside Natalie. I was
I
nearly gonna
can't
come to
move
this.
myself. I can't.
Alright, do you have your token selected?
I'm trying to, but it's also selecting Natalie. Because there are 3 tokens in that one spot.
Well, maybe you should have gone into that one spot. Oh no! I moved everyone.
Wait, hold on. Can I wait, can I oh, okay. Never mind.
I'm gonna stand over here by the bear.
And as you walk in, you see 7 guests. 2 of them being talking bears. Well, one of them being a talking bear. I don't think Barry had a waking cast on him. Lounging around a picnic table covered with an emerald green cloth and laden with cakes, teapots, teacups, and cutlery. 2 of the guests are motionless and silent, but the others are engaged in spirited conversation. At the back of the pavilion, a string quartet of badgered minstrels play delicate chamber music. AKA Badger Bards.
I'm sorry, is that a bunch of rodents playing instruments?
It would seem so.
And as you enter, the
Really
bear...
wish that light came through.
The bear, who I'm going to henceforth call... Hold on.
You know what you must do. You know her name. You must only say it.
What do you mean she doesn't have a real name? You can't just call her Mother.
You know her name.
You know what? Henceforth shall be named Ruth. And there's a reason for it. Oh,
And
hello, my friends. Hello. It's so wonderful to see you
hi.
again.
Didn't imagine I'd find you here.
Didn't imagine I'd see you again either.
I'm just imagining how, confused Leaf, or I guess Ladino was like, why the fuck is this bear talking?
Leaf is also confused. Yeah.
Leaf was there. The one who should be confused is Bart. Bart wasn't there. What's happening? No, never mind.
Oh, I'm confused. Oh wait, yeah. No,
This time-
I'm confused.
Leaf was there. You were not there.
I guess I never told you, remember when you ran off to go, to a phone you thought Ponder was dead thing?
Yes, I remember.
Ember briefly ran off, led me to a temple, in the middle of a forest that just so happened to be dedicated to Elemental Plane of Fire, and, I found this bear inside of it, and, I may have granted that bear sentience so I could speak with it, and just to figure out she was looking for her child.
I see.
So, yeah, that was my doing.
I was there too. Saw it with my own eyes.
And I'm very thankful for that. I've really enjoyed being able to speak.
It was that or speak with animals. I just felt this objectively more interesting.
Well, I can speak forever now. And last time I remember, and she looks over at you, Dusk, you were quite rude about it.
he just looks left, looks right.
Probably.
Good. Take accountability. So, what brings you all here to the palace? I'm personally just looking for a way home for me and Barry.
Kind of similar situation, I suppose. We're trying to reverse the effects of the hags by freeing Sabina and going home. We believe that dealing with the whole Sabina situation is our ticket out of here.
Yes, very likely, very likely.
Dusk is reaching for one of the pies on the table.
I just realized something I could do.
What's that?
I could cast Awaken on the cat I adopted.
You could do that.
However, you know what else I could do if it would be really funny?
What?
Cast Awaken on her child.
You could also do that.
Do you think that if either of them produced offspring, that they would also be awakened, or would they just be regular bears?
Those.
That's where Sig comes from.
I just had a thought while I was here before we really get into the how everyone got here and introductions and whatnot, but should you know how I kind of gave you the ability to talk?
Yes, I remember it well.
Should I do that to your son? I
You
can only
might
do it
as-
like once a day.
You might as well. I don't see why not.
Druid shit. I'm gonna go up to the bear and cast Awaken on it.
All right, and Barry looks over at you. Oh, I have to think of a voice for the child. The funny
They have
thing,
been
the
Boston
fun,
accent.
Yeah, I'm so glad you've given me a voice.
vibrato. Is that you?
Vibrato comes back in the form of Barry.
What have you done?
All right, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it.
I was not
You're
expecting
welcome.
that voice to come out of a bear.
Realizing my newfound power, I'm gonna go around the forest and just make every animal intelligent.
200 years in the future, every single animal in the forest of Volnaria has sentience.
Which really concerns me, considering the natural order that means we are going to hear screams of the damned as a bear is having dinner.
No, if it's a bear catching a fish, it would sound more like,
What?
oh, that hurt.
You know what's even better? It's even better because I could once we hit 9th level, I get my 5th level spell slots, and therefore can learn Awaken and cast it like 3 times a day. Or like 4.
Oh no.
So, Dusk, let me ask you.
Yeah.
Are you actually doing what you said?
Yes.
I need you to I need you to roll a D100 for me.
A D100.
Oh boy.
You didn't ask permission, you just started eating. And at Dusk, as you shovel this pie into your mouth, you begin to feel your stomach begin to ache when you realize you're allergic to some of the ingredients in this pie.
Oh. No. Maybe that
What's
wasn't a good idea.
What's next? He's gonna make a con save.
That was so worth it, though.
Listen, he messaged me that Dusk just started eating the pie that's on the table.
Oh.
And by the rule of reciprocity, he did not leave something in return or ask permission if he could have the pie.
No, it was worth it. It was good. Sweetest thing I've ever had.
As you all
There's
look
like
around,
a tear rolling down his cheek.
as you look around at the other people sitting around the table, you see a human farmer holding an awakened pumpkin, a aristocratic elf, a headless dwarf, and a female human noble.
I think I probably should have clocked the headless dwarf. Who's your company?
This is Sumai, and she'll gesture to the farmer holding the pumpkin, who will raise a hand. Howdy. That is Lord Eld, and she'll point at the High Elf noble, who will just nod. She will gesture to the dwarf. That is Obal, and despite how it looks, he can still hear you, so be careful about what you say about him. And he will
Is he
kind of...
alive?
He'll stomp his foot, and
Oh,
that there, and she'll point at the the female human noble. That is Majera, who will wave at you as well.
I'm sorry, I'm still stuck on. How are you alive without a head?
And he just stomps his foot twice, or once. I'm sorry, once.
Does anybody know what that means? Can anybody translate for him?
Magic, probably.
I can make an attempt at translation.
Right?
All right. What are you going to do to attempt to translate the headless dwarf?
It's a great question. I was just gonna make the joke again about how the rabbit may or may not have lost his head before.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So you would probably be fluent in foot stomp speak.
Considering being
Stomping,
a rat
yeah.
as well.
And
He speaks tap dance.
he speaks tap dance. And you, Sky, you begin to have a conversation with Obal, and he describes to you in no sugar-coated terms that he was magically deprived of his head, and it left him blinded, but he's still able to hear. And his reasoning for being at the Palace of Heart's Desire is in search of that head.
Well, if he's
Reasonable
looking
goal.
for head, he should have just said so.
All right, I'm so glad we have a channel for that.
Oh,
Give him a curse, too.
No, he already has a curse. Actually, yeah, roll a d100.
No!
Double.
No.
You...
Roll one of those.
Yeah. It's the Muppet Curse! It's the Muppet Show with our very special guest, Dusk Everwarden! Yay!
Yeah.
Wait, which one's being dropped?
Oh, the age one?
The age one, yeah.
Oh.
Because
Because I'm already older than I'm supposed to be.
his age was magically extended. And Dusk, you feel strange as, in place of your horns, furry ears begin to grow, and a long furry tail sprouts out in place where you would assume you would have a tail. I don't remember if Dragonborn have tails or not. I think it's kobolds that do.
I think it's kobolds, yeah.
It depends on the person, to be honest.
There's a large debate.
Well, you now have cat ears and a tail. Roll. You gain a D4 on perception and acrobatics checks. And then, as you're checking this out, like patting yourself down, being like, "What the hell?" You turn around, and where was once standing all of your friends and sitting all of these guests, you see puppets. Creatures made of felt and wood, standing where everyone had once been.
Dusk looks horrified. I know what's going on. What? You all look like puppets. And
Dusk?
for some reason, I feel the need to bat you around like you're some sort of toy.
Oh, I feel that all the time. Oh, I can be all but this ball of yarn. And she pulls out the infinite ball of yarn. Or the endless ball of yarn.
Dusk,
And is
you...
like,
Oh, no, sorry.
is like staring at it intensely, struggling not to just start smacking her around.
Natalie, focus.
But it's so tempting.
Why does Ember look like she could fit on someone's finger?
Ember's a finger puppet.
I think I need to step outside. I don't think that pie was very good.
Bart will very quickly move out of that. Move out of. Why can't? You know what?
I'm just gonna go find the bush. Fred, you keep them company.
They're probably like walls or something in the way.
Maybe.
Was there something in that pie he ate?
Only the rule of reciprocity.
Yeah.
Considering he didn't ask for permission to start eating the pie, I can't say I'm surprised that happened.
That is fair.
There are faint vomiting sounds.
Okay, that's disgusting. I hate that.
If you think you hate that, try having ears like this.
It's not faint for me.
We both have big ears, Bunny Rabbit. You're not special. I'm sorry, that was mean. I apologize.
Yeah, but I can hear the splashing.
Oh,
We're getting nothing done in this session.
I should really.
Should really what?
Fine. It's fine. We're gonna carry on.
This is partially your fault, Exodus.
Why is it my fault?
I don't know.
You know what? Fair enough.
Just feels like-
Endless Wharf, you know?
But we haven't been able to find our way into the palace. The door seems to be locked, or we just can't figure it out.
Yeah.
Are there any kind of statues or anything by the door?
You cannot tell from the spot that you're in.
No, I'm asking them.
Oh, you're asking that. I'm sorry. Well, there's no statues beside, but there is the head of a heart above it, which is a deer-like creature for those of you who don't know.
I think I feel a little better now.
Oh.
Hey, Fred, why are you made of sticks? You know what? I'm not even gonna bother.
Sorry, I had to look up what a heart was, just to get an image.
I also posted it in ToV text for those who would like to see.
Oh my god.
It's a
You got
deer.
an overbite from hell.
It's a deer.
Don't make fun of it.
Oh yeah, it's a red deer. Interesting.
We think it has something to do with the riddle out front, but we can't figure it out.
Wait.
What was the riddle again?
Lion of the Heart may wear the crown. I don't remember the second half. It's something about weighing it down.
But which one should it lay down? Oh, way down. Did I say way or lay? Hold on.
It was way.
It was way.
Way. It was way.
Is there a crown around here? Somewhere?
We haven't been able to find one, but maybe there is. Perhaps in the lake, I'm not sure. Or not the lake, the pond. Whatever it is. It's a big thing of water that's frozen over currently.
Fed, you want to go check it out?
You know, you could just go check it out. You don't have to send Fred.
Could also just go check it out myself. Yeah, you know what, Fred? You stay here. You keep them company.
Or all of you go.
Oh, yeah. Do you guys want to come with me to check out the pond?
I mean, we were going to go regardless, but...
Yeah.
Is that what you guys
Sorry,
are
I'm
going
not
to do?
used to having this whole team thing. The most cooperation I'm used to doing is having two people fighting next to each other.
And you all exit, and on your way to the lake pond thing, you come across the large standing stones. 12 moss-covered standing stones form a ring in the middle of a small clearing. An arcane sigil is inscribed on the inward-facing side of each stone, and the space between the stones is free of vegetation.
I'm gonna take a look at the sigil, I guess. Try not to fall on my ass.
Go ahead and make me an Arcana check. Would anyone else like to check it out as well?
I'd like to check it out.
You'd like to check
I
it
was
out?
gonna,
All right.
I was gonna say I'm taking a walk around the circle to observe all of them.
If you'd like to check out the sigil as well, Natalie, roll me Arcana.
No, it's not. Oh well.
Not. Okay.
Natalie and Leaf, you're not quite sure what the sigil is for. You have a couple theories, but you can't be 100%. Sky, however, you immediately recognize this as a teleportation circle.
I wouldn't recommend standing in the middle of all that.
That is fair.
Why not?
I imagine it's partially because we...
All right, hold on. Natalie first.
I forgot what I was going to say.
You goober. All right, Leaf.
I was just answering Dust's questions. I was just gonna say probably because we don't know how sturdy it is.
There's... words. Hold on. As you all sort of examine the stones, there's not much else that you can see of note here. Though you are welcome to write down the sequence of sigils on the stones if you would so wish.
Well, why not? Let's write them down.
All right.
I will ask if, with Eyes of the Runekeeper, do any of the sigils like have any meaning that I'm able to discern, or
No, they don't seem to spell any words. They just seem to be symbols.
is that this? Actually, I don't know. Over here, would the satyr statue would we be able to see that from a distance, or is there like a wall around that?
That's a good question. You can see it. Yeah, it's just a fence.
What's with the statue over there?
Hmm.
Nearly, I will have you make me a. What check should I have you make for that? You know what? I'll just have you make me an intelligence check to see how well you can copy down the sigils.
Also, I'll be right back.
Hey, you copy those sigils down very well.
Yippee!
Anything else you guys would like to do here?
No use in me looking at lines anymore since I can't tell. Well, I can't read, really.
That sign can't stop me because I can't read.
That
Does that mean I don't have to solve the puzzle just to walk in?
You know, that's a good question.
that is
Quick. Why is it
Uh,
doing that?
I just noticed something weird.
What?
Like none of the dice rolls that have been happening have been showing up for me. I mean, they're showing up for you, which is good, but like,
Refresh your page.
okay.
I am returned.
Welcome. All right. So you guys are welcome to move on if you would so choose. I will have I'll have Niebli lead the way this time.
I'm trying to think about something.
What you trying to think about?
Trying to pull up some info. If is it possible that crown from the carnival might be the crown that might be needed?
That is entirely a possibility. I didn't even think about that. It'd be a good. Sorry, go ahead.
Because it mentions a crown. I wonder if we need a crown, and if that crown might be the ones we have from the carnival.
I didn't even think about that. We could try it at least.
Perhaps we should look around a little bit more. There might be alternative means in.
Which direction would you like to go? There's plenty to see in the garden. Where are you off to?
I'm gonna try and check out this. Is there a way through the fence, or is it like completely fenced off?
It seems to be completely fenced off from what you can tell.
Also, is the water here frozen or?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
As you approach, this fragrant rose garden is bordered by a bronze fence. The roses come in a variety of colors, with a few white and black specimens among them. Glistening spider webs cover the rose bushes. While there doesn't seem to be a gate of some sort, the fence appears to be short enough that you could step over if you so chose to.
I suppose I'll try to make my way over it.
I won't even have you roll a check for that. You are just able to do so.
Is there anything out here? Sorry.
And as you enter the garden, you will see, as from different points in the garden, 3 spider-like creatures dig their way up from the ground and assume a threatening posture at you.
Oh.
Hate spiders.
Those don't look friendly.
You don't say.
Well then,
Oh, go ahead.
Should we just back out slowly?
But they look so friendly.
I suppose they don't seem to be approaching.
No, they in fact they don't seem to be approaching. They appear to just be standing their ground, holding defensive stances.
Can I approach closer to the statue and try to take a look at it?
Yeah. You approach and you look at it. It doesn't appear to be anyone of significance, just a statue of a satyr blowing on a flute. A pan flute.
For that flute.
Can I take a more closer inspection, see if there's anything outstanding about it?
I'm not gonna have you roll for it. There is not.
Hey, Natalie.
Yeah.
You can speak with animals, can't you? Do you think you might be able to speak with him?
I suppose I could. Well, can I approach one of the critters and try speaking to it normally first?
As you approach, it hisses at you.
Okay. You want to burn a spell slot or a charge? Probably charge. Yeah. I'll cast Speak with Animals.
All right.
Huh.
Is there any...
Hey,
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh. I'm not here to hurt you.
Out. Evercap home. Out.
Oh, what?
Out. You. Out. My home.
I'm not here to hurt you.
Out. And it just kind of lunges at you a little bit.
Nope.
Not trying to attack, but it just kind of like how do I describe it?
It's a warning stamp.
Yeah.
I'll back away and try a different one.
I will say that each one you try it on, you get the same sort of response.
Come on, Sky. I don't think they're gonna budge.
Yeah, I think we should just. I do not like spiders.
But I wanted to pet one.
I don't think they'd even let you do that.
I don't think you should try that.
I don't think they're open to the idea.
Well, maybe
Where
a
is-
different approach is needed.
Where is Kubo? Oh.
He blends in.
He does.
Well, Kumo, are you going to attempt to pet?
I think Kuma's gonna crouch down and appear as non-threatening as possible while beckoning the spider creature to approach.
It just hisses at you.
Like a cat.
It was worth a shot.
And it's even letting us roll animal handling to see how it goes.
Yeah, I wanted to pet the fucked up doggy.
I
The fucked up doggy.
don't think that's a dog.
Looks like a dog.
Can I pet that dog?
Can I pet
And if
that
that's not
dog?
If that's not a dog, next you're gonna tell me that thing that's been with us the entire time isn't a cat. As Kuma motions towards Amber.
But that's a fox.
I think we're learning things about Kubo.
I might have to teach you your animals.
Natalie just buys Sky one of those toys that you get for children where you pull on the thing and it spins and then makes the sound that the animal
cow
lands on.
goes moo.
Hold on. I just remembered. Yeah.
The pig go.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Goes. Wank.
It's never good when he starts laughing like that.
Shazoo.
I'm scared.
It most certainly does not.
The rooster goes.
Oh no.
Kikeriki.
Where? Where does the
What do you
rooster say
do?
The monkey goes.
2V
that?
text.
No, it does not.
The elephant goes. Thwomp.
Yeah, kinda. Okay, if everything worked properly, this should be the...
Oh, man. Oh, I love that bit. I love that bit so much.
The owlbear goes.
Last I checked, owlbears just speak to me.
The owlbear
This-
goes. The owlbear makes no noise because it kills you before you can hear it.
Oh man.
What's with this stump with the axes out of it?
Oh, you want to investigate the stump?
I want to check out the stump.
Hold on. You approach the stump, and a gleaming great axe is embedded in a withered tree stump near a bend in the stream. Would you like to attempt to remove the axe?
Dusk looks at his sword, and he sticks his sword in the stump and then tries to pull out the axe.
Roll me a strength check, please.
Strength. And
You pull and pull on this axe, but it doesn't seem to budge. Oh no, I'm sorry. Hold on. It's not a check. What is your strength score?
16.
You are not able to pull it from the stump.
Oh.
I was hoping it would be a check so I could try afterwards.
Wait, I just realized that might be possible though.
What's
Let me
that?
check something real quick. I need to check something. Don't worry about it. Oh, okay. The strength, so that's only 15. Okay. Let me go look at other bear. Okay. Hypothetically, right?
Yeah.
Could one wild shape into a brown bear?
You probably could, because Ruth is a brown bear.
And just, using the power of a bear, yank it?
Let me ask, what is the bear's strength score?
19.
All
For a
right,
brown
then yes, you would be able to do that.
Now, let me just verify, because that was, Okay, well, it depends. SRD 5.1, it's 19. SRD 5.2, it's 17.
Are you going to do
So it depends on-
2024 2014?
Probably the 2014 one, given it's got the extra strength, and I'm playing a 2014 druid.
All right, then you would be able to do so.
Yippee!
What's Natalie gonna do with an axe? Who knows?
You wild shape and pull the axe from the stump, and you gain a woodcutter's axe.
Dusk takes his sword back.
Don't worry, Dusk. You'll have other opportunities for something better than your sword.
And she will stop her transformation.
That's an interesting way to have gone about that. I didn't think about that.
Look, I think Dusk has the highest strength out of anyone here.
Yeah, he does, I think.
Yeah, my strength's only 10.
Check.
So is this identified, or...?
Yes, it is identified. It's just an axe with a +1 axe, basically.
Let me look at this thing.
Actually, I believe there is an item for the woodcutter's axe.
Yeah, there
It
is.
is. It was yeah.
I'm remembering something about it does like double damage against constructs or something.
Plants?
Let me use this axe against plant. when you use when you make an attack against a plant, an ordinary plant or creature with a plant type, or one object that isn't being worn or carried, the attack deals an extra 7 2d6 slashing damage on a hit.
That's nice.
Bro just
I don't
spun the
know
Should I
wheel of
keep
fortune.
it? Do it.
No, sorry, go ahead.
I was wondering if I should keep it, or if somebody else would be more, or if somebody else would strongly, like, absolutely wants it.
I mean, I'd
will-
like that, but you also pulled it from the stump.
I will say, hold on. I will say, Dusk, you are more than welcome to it. However, there is an opportunity for a better weapon by the end of the palace.
This I know. Would I be unable to improve if I grab this axe as a cursed or something? It's like if I grab this axe, I can never get a better weapon.
I mean, looking over this, if Dusk would prefer it, I probably would be better off with him, at least for the time being, unless he finds something that he prefers more.
I'm also okay with just keeping my sword.
I mean, this is mechanically treated as a +2 great axe.
Would it actually? Is anybody else able to use a great axe?
I can't. I don't have proficiency with martial weapons. I was just thinking that the only reason I think I'd want to keep it is because of the flavor text of it being
good against plants.
Yeah, and especially given the Kibby lives in a fucking forest usually.
I cut down them trees, man.
So I feel like that's the only reason why I want to keep it is the flavor text. Maybe she'll learn how to use it. Yeah. And really, I think lacking proficiency just means that you don't really get the weapon proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
So there's not. So just be rolling it straight instead with the proficiency bonus, which means it's just a +2 that I get.
Yeah, I have no problems with not using this axe if you would like to keep it, especially since you're the one who pulled it out anyway.
Yeah, the only reason I think I want to keep it is mostly because of the flavor text. But I mean, maybe what we could do is, since I kind of would like to keep it, especially because of the flavor text, especially for afterwards. I'm more than happy though if you want to use it for now, or be the one carrying it for now, and you actually using it for combat. I'd be more than happy to let you do that because it is a +2 weapon.
Yeah, I'd be down for that.
Okay, so I think Kibby just takes it back at the end of the campaign, take it home, and start chopping trees with. If there's no concerns with that.
No, that works for me.
Okay. Because Dusk will get the most use out of it in combat. Let me just pull the party token up if I can. I can. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this to the party inventory.
Wait, am I able to access party?
I think you could just hit equip from the... Okay, you'd have to drag it into your inventory, but...
Well, I don't... Where would I access the party inventory?
If you go... I'm going to send a link to it. If you look in the chat box. Alternatively, if you go to actors, go to ToV, and go to party extras, you can find the party token. Also, I could have just handed it to you through item piles now that I think about it, which would have been far easier. I completely forgot about item piles. Oopsie.
I'm actually also going to put my greatsword in the party inventory for the time being.
Yeah, you will just need to remove it from your inventory because it just duplicates it instead of actually transferring.
I'm not going to do that with the woodcutter's axe just because it's technically Natalie, so I'm just going to keep it in there.
Okay.
Does this require attunement?
Doesn't look like it.
Oh, okay.
Most magical weapons don't. I don't think most magical weapons don't need it unless you're like something really crazy about it.
So Dusk takes the axe, kind of looks at it for a second, and holds it in his hand as green flames kind of creep up the handle. The blade kind of turns to a greenish color, and there is a little green eye that appears in the center of it.
Never seen that before.
It's part of turning it into a packed weapon. Makes it a little better for me.
I also forget how to turn it into a packed weapon. How do I do that?
It's probably in your features tab. There's probably an option in there to enchant it with your packed stuff.
It is in there, but it doesn't have like a... Oh wait, never mind. Duh. Forge packed weapon. And here we go. He kind of swings it around a little bit.
That should do the trick. Thank you. I'll make sure I don't lose it or break it.
I just want it for chopping wood.
Hey, that's what it's for. It's a woodcutter's axe.
Yeah, that's in the name. I just figured that mechanically it's better, and we've got one guy whose whole shtick is martial. I mean, well, Leaf's a half caster, but his whole thing's ranged anyways.
Yeah, I do think Rangers get martial weapon proficiency, but I also don't know if Leaf would get a lot of use out of it just because of being more dex.
Yeah, he's spec'd out for dexterity based.
Yeah.
You know, that's it. I'm going to use Melinta and blow all of you to smithereens.
Not smithereens. Do you know how badly you have to blow somebody up to turn them into smithereens?
Yeah, Bart has been smithereens before. Alright, anyway. Where else shall ye all go?
I mean, I see a set of stairs.
Oh,
and my almost same thing.
Ooh, stairs.
Ooh, stairs.
It's a fucking window again. No, I'm deleting it.
My page.
He's getting real annoyed with this map.
What do you rabbit I see?
A lot of green.
A lot of gray. Oh no,
No, I see green.
Yeah, he doesn't see red.
I thought you had remade the map.
I don't like what I think I see in the middle of that.
You see nothing in the middle of that.
I don't like that statue. It seems to be staring at me.
And
yeah.
As you enter,
out of character, I don't like what I see.
Oak trees fill much of the interior of this tower. Rays of light cut through the canopy, illuminating a marble pedestal that stands at ground level, swathed in tree roots. A hulking lion, seemingly made of iron, stands on the pedestal, flicking its tail in irritation. You can call us envy.
Oh.
Hi, in there. What,
Is this the line part of the riddle?
Yes.
I'm here often? No, I'm joking.
Every day. I wake up
Every
here.
day for the last 600 years.
I wake up here. I go to sleep here. I eat here. I piss here.
I don't think I need
Yes,
to know the last part.
What are you doing in the palace?
Exploring? Adventuring?
I can see
Learning?
some important lady.
There's a princess locked up here? Or is it the wrong castle? So we're the plumber guy and all this other stuff. What the hell's a plumber, anyways?
Silence.
I'm joking.
You shall kneel before me. Us. You shall kneel before us.
Us? Yeah. You one thing, though.
At the mention of us, I would like to see if I can hear any other sources of potential noise other than the one right in front of us speaking.
Make me a perception check at advantage since you're hearing and not looking.
With that, can I look around
Yeah,
as well?
you may make me a perception check as well.
Yippee! That's where I'm a Viking.
Is it? Apparently. Apparently. You both of you are able to easily tell that this is the only sentient creature in here. There are birds and bugs, but this one is the only one speaking.
Can I try to communicate telepathically with it?
I don't think that's necessary. I won't lie to you.
Well, I was just seeing if there was a second mind to connect to.
So I think you're just reading too much into it. No, I'm kidding.
Why exactly would we kneel?
Thanks.
Well, respect is typically earned, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you do not kneel, then you will leave the town at once.
I think I want to put the crown on the heart.
He just fucking walks out.
Dusk.
What'd you say, Natalie?
Perhaps we should just listen to him for just a moment.
Bart here too.
Or it was here the whole time, just like Samuraish.
Yeah.
I've been here the whole time.
Yeah, I can concur with Natalie. Maybe we should listen to him.
I agree.
Well, I'm standing out here for it.
And Bart will kneel.
Nikibi shall join.
I will kneel as well.
Well, I don't see why not.
The lion will kneel as well.
That wasn't one.
You are here, and I am alive. That means that our mistress is gone, where we do not know.
Who are you specifically referring to?
Queen of Dreams, Zabilna.
You observe Sibylla?
Yes. Oh.
Hmm.
The palace, I see, receives visitors, even in her absence. Guests are to remain in the garden pavilion until Zabilna deigns to grant them audience. Otherwise, it is not our responsibility to protect those who disobey.
I see. Hmm. Oh, I take it that our goals might be aligned.
Say that again?
I take it that our goals might be aligned then.
If you are here to save our mistress, it appears so.
We were sent to go figure out what happened to her by one of her patrons in the material plane.
Well, I can only tell you. To enter the castle, you require the Crown of Needles, or the Crown of Monarchs.
One of the monarchs. Hmm.
To turn it into its key form, it must be placed upon the brow of the correct Iron Guardian. Me, or my other half, Wrath.
So I presume in a different tower there'll be someone like you in there?
Yes, that is correct.
I see. Oh,
Wait, what the fuck?
oh. So how do we know who's the correct guardian?
That I cannot say. Or even we do not know.
I see. What do you think of your compatriot? Fellow Guardian, do you have much of an opinion on them?
We are one and the same. Wrath and envy. We go hand in hand. And you cannot have one without the other.
I see. Well, I suppose we should see if we can find Wrath.
To enter the castle without the key, you must enter through the stables.
So it's possible to enter without going through this entire ordeal.
Yes, however, there are rooms you will not be able to enter without.
So completing this ritual is preferred and not entirely necessary.
Yes.
I see. We should probably go figure out where Wrath is and try to get to the bottom of this then.
Really, but you
What?
have to go into the castle to get to Wrath.
So we need to break in through the stable, find Wrath, and figure out which one to crown to get the proper keys.
Yeah, this is designed in a really stupid way.
Who designed this riddle? Sorry, just
No, I agree. Because you could technically just completely forego it.
Maybe
But-
it's like the completionist reward.
Well, the thing is, though, is like, how much of a castle would be off limits or inaccessible if we don't get to keep properly? But then there's still in the question, though, if we crown the wrong one, what happens if, like, are we able to get the crown back and try? Like, can we just try it on, like,
Hold on. I need to check something real quick, and I can tell you whether or not you get to know the answer. Ah, yes. Which of us, envy or wrath, is the correct guardian, we cannot say. Placing the crown on the incorrect guardian banishes the guardian to its demi-plane, along with the crown. Which is why it is possible to enter the palace without the crown.
It is just the completionist reward.
Well, I suppose we should find this crown and make our decision.
Well, if you haven't used yours yet, I don't know about you. I don't know what happened while I was gone. We should still have our monarch crowns. Witchlight monarch specifically.
I mean, yes, but what's the? Does I wonder though if like any Witchlight crown will do, or if it's just the one?
To be fair, they did make the extras specifically for us. There hadn't
That's
been
true.
multiple monarchs up until we came along.
It's true. But if we're still wrong, we end up banishing this guy.
Yeah.
And we can brute force it, but we might end up banishing somebody if we're wrong.
yeah.
We never did check out that pond.
See.
A question for you, Envy.
Yeah.
Is it a specific crown we're supposed to get, or would one of these work? And Kuma will pull out the Witchlight Monarch crown.
One of those may work. Though there is also the Crown of Needles. The intended crown to be used.
Any hint as to where might that be?
I can only tell you where it is not, and that is inside the palace.
So it's possibly other crowns around here.
Yeah.
Let me see. Well, I suppose we should maybe go try looking for it.
If you must, we will remain here.
See. Yeah, let's start to make their way out.
All right.
I can't believe it. Dusk isn't really doing much about his curses.
I'm just here, man.
No, you're not.
Oh. Dusk just disappears. Never to be seen again.
Oh, we left Fred back there.
It was intentional.
That's rude.
Not really, he's keeping watch for us.
Dusk, are you going to follow or are you going to stand there?
He's coming.
Gonna have a lovely conversation with Envy.
How was your talk with the Grand Regent?
More productive than it was until you left. Long story short, there's two ways in. There's the correct way and the alternative way, but we should go in the correct way because it would give us full access to the palace because then we'd have the keys. However, we have to figure out which. There's another one of them, and we have to figure out which one's the correct one to put the crown on.
And I take it they were wonderfully vague about the answer to that.
So much so they neither apparently doesn't know which one's the correct one. Could have been like, I don't know. Alternatively, could just literally not know.
Well, while you guys were talking in there, I spotted, I don't know if there's any entrance over there, but there's some sort of tower or something, I think.
Which I'm referring to the big, like, bubble over here on the side.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the other tower.
Be worth checking out.
Maybe. Although,
However, you do see that while it connects directly to the castle with no staircase to get to it, the walkway leading to the door is uncovered. So you could fly and or climb up to it.
Oh, or teleport up there. Or jump up there if you're Sky.
Don't know if I got them amount of hops, but I can try.
How far up
I'm
is it?
curious about.
Hold on. We're going to do the pond first, then we'll move on to that.
Oh, yeah, duh. Wait, yeah, my bad. I forgot that you guys... Yeah.
That was just me correcting something that I had said. Nyerli,
yes.
Humo,
Yes.
are you both investigating the frozen over pond?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, while walking on it to just kind of get a better top-down view.
And you step onto the pond. You can see that, in fact, it's not frozen in the traditional sense. The water seems almost like sockwood, if anyone knows what that is.
Awkward?
That's a word.
Like, is that nearly frozen?
You guys not know what a sockwood is?
No,
Solid
not.
liquid?
It's a solid liquid, yeah.
What, like
Oobleck?
water?
Yeah,
For
oobleck.
oobleck? So it's a
Okay, so-
non-Newtonian fluid.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I was like, there's a word for that. I just can't remember.
Yeah. And you step on it, and it feels almost like raw bread dough.
It's
And as you step onto it, Sky, you will see as a hand made of water, black as winter's night, silently breaks the water's surface. The hand clutches a crown made of silver needles. Below the hand, under the surface, a school of shimmering black fish takes on a vaguely humanoid shape.
I suppose I'll approach.
And you carefully approach. What the fuck? Oh. No.
No?
No. You approach. Do you attempt to take the crown?
I kneel down and hold my hand out just to see if there'd be a reaction of any kind.
There is none. It simply holds the crown aloft.
I guess then I gently go to lift the crown.
And you take it from the hand, and the needles prick your skin as you grab it. And as you grab and hold it, you hear a voice whispering on the wind. The beginning of whenever, the end of ever after, the start of an age, the finale of every moment, the first in history. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's stupid, but it makes sense. And I will send this to everyone collectively in ToV text.
I'm attributing this quote to the wind.
Hold on, say that again.
I'm attributing this quote to the wind.
The wind, yes.
Must have been the wind.
The rabbit hears a lot of things carried by the wind, which also, unfortunately, includes dragonborn vomit.
Surprise, guys, it's another riddle.
Yeah, I'm just lost entirely when it comes to figuring out the answer.
I was too. It kind of makes sense once you know.
Do we get more hints at any point?
All I will say, all of the hints are in that riddle. It seems complicated, but it's actually it's pretty simple.
Wait.
Oh, guys, Evelyn wants back in, so I will be right back while you try to figure that out.
Okay, so the only thing that's coming to mind right now specifically is it's a convoluted way of saying that the crown goes on whoever we meet last. Because the only one missing is the last, like, because it says the first in history and there's no, like, other one for, like, the finale or whatever, like the other two have.
That makes sense. I was thinking it was some kind of cycle.
It's literally the only thing that's coming to me at all.
Well, I have the crown. Hurts like hell to hold, but I'll keep hold of it.
Alright.
What's happening?
Did we all hear, or actually I don't, Pat, are you back? Mr. DM?
I believe it was mentioned that the rabbit alone heard that.
I believe the rabbit did hear that.
I alone am the rabbit one.
I alone am the rabbit one. I bear no grudge against anyone.
Well, any conclusions yet?
I got it.
got no fucking clue.
The only thing that I even remotely thought of was that it's the last one that we meet, considering that the riddle is unfinished.
Would
Yeah, but like if that was the case, it could be either of them because we could have met Envy first.
Well, no,
Wrath
I think
first.
I think that's, or at least in my head, that's the point where it's like it could be either of them depending on which one we meet last.
So, I'm going to read it again. Are you ready?
Uh-huh.
The beginning of whenever, the end of ever after, the start of an age, the finale of every moment, the first in history.
I keep thinking it's death, but I don't think that's right.
Hmm.
Start.
Think about my enunciations.
I suppose in this brief moment while the players are trying to figure the puzzle out, the rabbit will let everyone know of what he heard when he grabbed the ground.
I see.
What is any of that supposed to mean?
Well, I mean, we can figure it out on the way back, or, well, on the way to meet the next.
Okay.
I feel like we're overthinking it.
You
It's
definitely
partially
are.
Certainly.
You
Certainly.
definitely are.
Does anyone else understand the puzzle? Because I understood it.
Huh?
The poem that the crown gave me. I understand it.
Not really. It just sounds like a bunch of words.
I wonder if there's something to do with rearranging it.
So, when it comes to this okay, first off, I want to ask this question. Does anyone have any qualms with me explaining this puzzle? Because I did get this.
I have genuinely no idea past what I had posed, so
Yeah, no.
like I'm genuinely not getting the beginnings of an idea.
Rex, do you have any issues with it?
No, I'm just wondering if this is like some form of game of rearranging it.
The puzzle is just wordplay. The beginning of whenever is W.
Wait, so
The end of ever after is R.
oh my god.
So stupid.
Like you guys can actively see the gears turning in Dusk's head as he's like thinking through the words, and he's like, "Oh my
What
fucking
the
god!"
Okay, yeah, so my immediate thought process was trying to, because I suck at riddles, was wondering if, like, I was specifically looking at the capitalization
Yeah.
as wondering if the beginning and start, finale, and first had any inclination of that and using the capitalized letters instead of the fact that the beginning of, yeah, Brenton's right, the beginning of whenever is W,
Uh-huh.
the end of ever after is R, the start of an age is A, of every moment is T, and
Wrath.
history is, it's Wrath.
I also find it incredibly funny that even if we had gone with my answer, we would have accidentally got it right.
You would have been, which would have been funny, but Rex, you were somewhat on the right track with the rearranging.
It's
I really wish they would have just done the first letter in every word. It is kind of smart the way that they did do it, because you would expect it to be the first in every word.
what
Well, oops.
what was the answer? Because I kind of blinked out for a second, I guess.
So, rap. You're basically alternating between the beginning and the end letter.
Yeah.
Well, and logically too, right? If every line is a hint at it, envy is a 4-letter word. We've got 5 lines here.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is
Okay, so now that it's been explained, I feel
think about
stupid
it.
for not coming to conclusions, considering that there were so many ways that we could have accidentally solved it.
And that came straight out of the book.
That's fucking stupid.
I'm just not very good with riddles.
I had to run my mouse to the beginning of each letter. I'm like, wait, that doesn't spell wrath. And I'm like, oh wait, I did it wrong.
It spells rat.
It's not good. It's not good if you have dyslexia. It's a
No,
really
it
awful
is
puzzle if you
not.
have dyslexia.
I still haven't woke it up all the way. So,
I'm just a silly
and
guy.
I still wouldn't have got that because I wouldn't even have thought to do that.
Look, these riddles are too smart for my silly.
Yeah, me too.
Listen, I don't intend to have a shit ton of riddles once we start what comes after.
But I like riddles.
Nah, do all the riddles, man. Make the entire campaign riddles.
How to solve a riddle to wake up from a long rest.
I'd lose my mind. I'm already losing my mind.
Instead of making D20 rolls, we have to solve riddles to succeed.
Let's look at your DMs real quick.
What? Gibby. Gibby.
You seen anything while we've been standing here, Fred? Okay, good.
He actually said something.
Yeah. He said he hasn't seen anything, but he's still keeping a vigilant watch.
I don't think that's what he said. I think he said meatloaf.
No,
That's
verbally
okay.
he said meatloaf. I'm not. That's not lost on me.
What?
What in the hell is meatloaf?
We're gonna have to make you meatloaf.
Yeah, I actually
is.
don't know what that is, to be honest, either.
It's
There was so
Although,
much that
from
I
the
do.
sounds of it, I feel like it would just be a loaf of meat, right?
so you take meat, right? You grind it up. You mix in bread crumbs, garlic, stuff like that, and then you bake it. And then you cover the top with like this sauce. It starts with a K. I can't remember what it's called. Anyway, that's not the point.
I was trying to think of a pun for the.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we have our answer now.
Yeah. It's envy.
No, I'm joking.
I thought I was the illiterate one.
Everyone just slowly turns to look at dusk.
It was a joke. Come on.
Hmm.
Then shall we go meet Wrath?
I suppose.
Well, do we also want to check out some more stuff in this courtyard?
I don't think there's really much else to check out.
I mean, I guess we won't go up into the tower.
I mean,
That might be where Wrath is.
That's how a wrath probably is.
I thought you said that Wrath was inside the castle. What is that? Does that count as inside the castle?
Perhaps. How tall are the walls?
So
Or the walkway specifically?
the walls of the walkway appear to be about 10 feet higher than the garden floor.
So, 10 foot off the ground.
Yes.
Okay. So I could just climb up the fucking wall.
You could, yes.
Got it. Okay, could I... So is there anything else we want to check out in the courtyard, or...
I mean, there's the fountain. But we can run back
there's
here.
a single point of interest that you guys have not gone to yet.
I think it's just that fountain.
Yeah, let's go check out the fountain.
The fountain with the two bros chilling in it, who are 5 feet apart. Literally, actually 5 feet apart.
Because they're not gay.
And you approach a marble fountain that rises from a plinth on the bank of the stream, overflowing with frozen water that spills from the mouths of sculpted animals. The frozen spray surrounding the fountain creates rainbows in the air around it.
Can I investigate the fountain?
You may investigate the fountain.
Investigation, I presume?
Yeah.
And I also investigate the fountain, even though I'm horrible at it.
I'll do an investigation as well.
You. Hold on.
There it is.
You should investigate the fountain and come to the conclusion that this water likely has magical properties, and hold on, my fucking brain is not working right now. Likely has magical properties, however, you are not sure what those would quite be.
Anything special about this?
Seems magical. Don't know exactly in what way.
Well, I could give it a look over, and if the rabbit wishes to see what kind of magic it is.
Do you have detect magic?
Yes.
Then you may detect that magic.
Detect it!
For ritualistic magic, I'm going to also detect everything in that radius, I suppose.
Well, the only thing that really catches your eye is the fountain, and it reveals an aura of transmutation magic around the fountain.
Transmutation?
Well,
Magic.
it's transmutation magic.
One that changes you, isn't it?
It does have the chance to do that.
Seems kind of sketchy to me.
To be fair, we are in the Feywild.
Suppose I have kind of been the guinea pig for trying things half a day.
I just hope it's not another curse.
You and me both.
And what are you going to do?
He's gonna like scoop some water up in his hand. Then oh, go ahead.
You do so, and it feels soft and squishy rather than how water normally feels.
Instead of drinking it like he was about to, he's gonna try and... I don't know if I would be able to get a more specific effect if I were to, like, try and use Arcana to feel the magic within it.
You probably would not, no.
Okay. It's squishy. He doesn't look pleased with this. And he'll hesitantly like try to take a little sip of it.
You take a sip of the water, and I need you to make me a intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw, that's where I'm a Viking. I say as it's my second lowest stat. 10. Which is the same as my intelligence score.
Well, you take a sip of this water, and you immediately begin to feel the changes. I need you to change your int score to 3 for me.
Oh boy.
And your mind is filled with only one thing, and one thing only.
Oh no.
I have the disposition of a wild animal.
Oh no.
Oh no. The Dusk takes a sip of the water, and then his pupils just dilate, and then he looks at everybody.
Dusk, buddy, you alright?
He just growls at everybody.
I don't like the way he's looking.
I don't like the way he's looking at me in particular.
Dusk?
He like starts backing away. Hold on, I have to... Where is it? There it is.
Go ahead.
Shit.
He's notably not going for the axe on his back. He just like has his claws bared.
Kumo, do you think you could try what you did this morning?
I'm not even sure what this is. With detect magic still there, I'm going to just try and determine if it's a curse or not.
It does seem to be a curse of some sort. It almost seems as if it's providing the opposite effect of an awaken spell.
If I drink it again, would it reverse it?
I'm afraid it would kill you.
Yeah.
I drink it again, my intelligence reaches 0, I drop dead.
Yatsui?
Yeah.
How does awaken work exactly?
Me love.
That's bit complicated, however, it causes a creature to gain intelligence and whoever I target to become intelligent and be able to speak a language that I know. But
I
it's
think we
played,
have
it also can move.
I believe we have the perfect target for the spell.
Small problem. I've used my only use of. I don't have the. Okay, well, it. I could cast it again today. It's just I'm going to be an hour.
Right?
I'd have to use my backup staff.
Let's see.
You'd have to do it.
Well, I suppose Kubo's gonna just kind of stand in the open in front of Dusk and do something that is very similar to what he tried to do earlier, where he crouches down and tries to beckon him to approach. Now, my question is that more of a persuasion or animal handling?
I think it would be animal handling.
I think it'd be animal.
Yeah, I would say Brenton, make an animal handling check. Dusk, make an insight check.
Yeah. Also, Dusk has like before Sky walked over there, he dropped his attention on the group and is trying to break the ice to get to whatever fish is under it. Go ahead, make an insight check.
Doesn't Sky still have the carrots or whatever?
Holy shit.
Oh shit.
Guy, if you use the carrots, I will allow you to make it an advantage.
Yeah, I was gonna say at that point,
I don't want to be dumb.
This guy's just gonna pull a carrot and reattempt this. Beckon Dusk over.
Completely like. No, you try if you want.
Please.
I've got a +8 though for animal handling.
So, just roll another normal, or
Yeah, roll another normal.
Please, come on. Oh.
No.
And then he goes back to he just kind of sniffs the carrot and then loses interest and goes back to trying to get fish.
Okay, I feel like here's an important question.
Yeah.
Would spells that work on animals be effective on Dusk in his current state?
That is difficult to answer.
Okay, because here's what I'm wondering if I need to do. If, in order to briefly tame Dusk, if I need to cast Animal Friendship.
Actually, it occurs to me you did cast Speak with Animals earlier. I feel like that would still be up.
It's probably been like 10 minutes, given how long we spent talking.
Oh, yeah.
It's
No,
been
fair
10
enough.
But
minutes.
I could cast it again either as ritual or by just burning another charge of my Staff of the Woodlands. It's not like I'm probably going through every look. At this point, I'm convinced I already need to switch to the backup staff if I even want to try remedying this with Awaken. If Awaken is even viable.
I would say you are more than welcome to try casting either Speak with Animals or Animal Friendship.
Dusk is trying to kick off his armor.
So the thing is, Speak with Animals
Yeah.
would possibly allow the avenue for communication. Animal Friendship will... while it probably won't exactly make Dusk fly, it will ensure that Dusk it remains non-hostile to us because
It'll make me your pet.
provided that he fails the intelligence saving throw, which will have a DC of 16, which he has a -4 currently to.
Yeah.
Which means the only way to pass would be a nat 20.
Yeah.
Which, if he does do that, I can still rebarb his ass.
Well, nat 20.
But it would effectively mean that, regardless, I have to burn through one charge at least anyways. Both spells is either one charge off the staff.
Yeah.
Although I have a feeling that animal friendship might be a more reliable solution for now, just because all Speak with Animals is going to do is open up the line of communication, while animal friendship is basically going to convince Dusk that we aren't here to harm him, and therefore hopefully cause him to calm down. So I think animal friendship, if it is a viable option, or if it even works, would be ideal. And then we just spend an hour short resting.
Yeah.
What does everyone else think?
Sounds
Go for
like
it,
a
I
plan.
suppose.
Well, I guess I'm casting animal friendship on Dusk.
The deep philosophical questions you've asked while playing D&D.
Yeah.
The deep philosophical questions you ask while playing D&D. Can I turn my friend into my pet? Nat 1.
Yeah, Dusk, you see this group of people as not only non-hostile, but they are your best friends.
Thank fuck. And can I spend an hour short resting to tactically switch which staff is attuned?
Dusk like skitters over like a lizard and eats the carrot out of Kumo's hand.
But is that possible, Exodus?
Hold on, say it again.
To now spend an hour switch attunement to a backup staff.
Yeah.
Okay, so that would take place during the time of a short rest, in which I guess I have to spend my entire short rest doing this, but I still do get my use of wild shape back.
You know what? While Dusk is going to eat the carrot out of Kumo's hand, I think Kumo's just going to, the minute Dusk makes contact, just remove curse.
Does that work?
Yeah, that works.
What am I,
So
friend?
So we did all this for nothing. We could just cast Remove Curse, but hey, I guess we got a short rest and tactically switch
Listen.
into an item with more charges.
Listen, I did say, as Bart, if Kumo could try what he did that morning.
Oh, it's true. And
Okay,
then the entirety of the conversation shifted towards the whole, what about druid shit?
Yeah.
In fairness, in my head, the animal friendship thing was a way of keeping me from biting somebody.
Yeah.
I was
It-
trying to avoid bolting and biting.
It was still a good idea. It was still a good idea. And now you're attuned to your other staff, which has full charges.
Yeah. I basically burned through almost an entire staff. Not enough to the point where I have to roll the d20 to see if it breaks or not, but
Yeah.
What is one of my greaves half off?
It means so I do have Wall of Thorns if I need it, though. Because that costs 6 charges, while Awaken costs 5.
Yeah.
There's nobody can answer my
don't-
question. I'm on the ground. One of my greaves is half off.
You drink from the fountain.
Oh. What did it do?
Turns you feral?
He just gets up, straightens out his armor a little bit. Let's just go see that fucking deer.
Civilized.
No one mentioned that
That's
again.
certainly a memory.
Just somebody have one of my memory. I don't want to remember this.
Hold on. Go ahead, Rex.
Would I possibly still have any, like, unused bottles on me from possibly from, like, other potions I may have drank or whatnot?
Yeah.
Okay, can I take a sample of the water?
You may do so.
I'm very curious. Maybe it'll be useful.
I need you to
But
make a
I
con
just want-
save. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it can affect you through the skin too.
I'm just label this as a potion for the time being.
Label it as a potion of
Stupid
awaken.
juice.
Potion of unawaken, you mean?
No. If you give it to a creature that is just like a regular animal, it provides them with the awaken spell features, but only for 24 hours.
So what you're saying is this is supposed to be one of those things that they expect, like, normal thinking people to be smarter than to just drink out of a fountain, but animals don't know better, so they'll drink out of it and become awakened, and I'm just dumb.
I mean, you said it.
Look, that's intelligence is 10, okay?
Well, that's average.
Yeah, that's
he's
average.
average, but he's
That's
still
average.
dumb sometimes.
But yeah,
I would say Duck
lab-
is dumb. I say he just lacks wisdom.
label it as a potion of awaken. Awaken or do /awaken.
I'm just gonna put un in parentheses.
That, yeah, good enough. You'll probably get the point.
Wait, what's with the... Why is the ice all cracked?
You were after the fish that were in there.
I don't even like fish.
Apparently Feral Dusk does.
I don't want to think about this anymore.
What was the save on that, by the way?
15. Uh, 15 intelligence, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I knew that. I just needed the DC. Because I'm basically just writing the effect down on here. Because I like custom items.
No, that's fair.
I also
That's
just love
fair.
the fact that it is just so easy to make them back quickly on Foundry.
Yeah. Like, boom, it's
And
done.
have them.
Go back to your post, please. Me love.
That's probably his one use, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
I'll do the actual like effects probably later. When I have time to look up, when I want to actually deal with UUIDs and looking through the syntax for effects and shit.
Yeah. Alright.
Now does
Go ahead.
that feral state, if consumed by a normal creature whose intelligence is greater than 3,
Yep.
does that only last for 24 hours, or is that a permanent effect?
It both effects last for 24 hours.
Okay.
We could have just left Dusk alone.
Yeah, although we probably need him to be useful today, given where we're at.
Well, I don't think I'll be able to forget this event.
I wish I was. Where to next?
Supposed to go
Well-
meet Wrath.
Yes, we're supposed to visit Wrath.
Yes, I agree.
You didn't see what you did. Love.
Oh, don't worry. I'll fill in Fred later. I'll let him know.
Love.
I was just doing something in the foundry.
You're all good. Leaf,
Wonder what's in here.
Yeah.
are you coming?
Yes.
I wonder if there's a white mushroom in that little crevice like an Elden Ring.
You want to know if there's a white mushroom in someone's little crevice? That's weird.
A lot can be said about that.
And we're gonna move right along. So what are you guys gonna do as you approach this wall?
Well, I think Kuma's just gonna... You said it was 10 feet, right?
Yeah.
Ah, that's easy. Kuma's just gonna jump up there.
All right.
Dusk is gonna toss his axe up there and then climb up.
Make me an athletics check.
Athletics. I have rolled it, and it is good.
You are able to get up on top of the catwalk. No problem.
How do I get
just-
in there?
Up here.
Where's the door?
Up here. Up here. Up here.
Oh, up here.
Yeah. I have to provide you with brief wall walking abilities. Walk through the wall.
This was so much easier for Sky.
I'll,
Yeah.
yeah, I'll
Leaf.
just.
Oh, I was just wondering, could I just use the time speed and climb up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here, hold on. I will have to. There you are. Leaf.
The
then
kid
also-
ain't up just Ember.
I'll just
I was just saying that the Dusk is gonna reach down to help whoever's next.
yeah, I'll sling my bow and then I'll just climb up.
All right. With Dusk's help, I won't have you make a check, and Bart will just use Misty Step.
What a waste of a spell, man.
No, he has a free use of it.
A waste of a
Still,
spell. Yeah.
What a
2
waste of a
needs.
spell.
2 needs for remove curse. What a waste of a spell.
It's not a waste of a spell because he gets his spell slots back on short rest. And you all now on this catwalk see 2 doors. One that's not a door again.
We're still waiting for the cat to be on the catwalk.
Oh
Yeah.
I drug both up.
I told you only Ember was up there. And...
Shall we enter?
Pause.
And you enter, and you can see the tower is filled with hawthorns. At the heart of the thicket, a heart, seemingly made from iron, stands atop a marble pedestal, pawing at the ground angrily. Strewn around the pedestal are a dozen empty baskets. We are Wrath. And you will kneel.
I oblige.
I kneel as well.
Just
Immediately.
reluctantly kneels.
And Wrath kneels as well. Who are you? What are you doing here?
We're here to save Spilna.
Good. And he generally fills you in on most of the same information that Envy did.
Permission to approach?
Granted. And the heart will kneel and, assuming what you're going to do, present its head to you.
Kumo's going to gently place the crown on the heart's head and kind of try and make sure he doesn't knock it loose when removing his hand on it due to the spikes.
And you place the crown on Wrath's head, and nothing happens for a minute before you watch as the silver thorns slowly turn into gold roses. Ah, so it was me.
I mean, it is the Palace of Heart's Desire.
Oh my god. I just realized that.
I'm just gonna ignore that one. You may now use the crown as a key to enter the castle. And he will offer the crown back to you.
I hope it's not as sharp as last time, Kumo says as he grabs it.
Kumo picks it up, and it's not, though it is a little heavier.
I wonder if there are any downsides if Kumo wears the crown.
Not now.
Not now.
Not now.
Not now as in no downsides, or...
There would have been.
I can hardly think of a safer place, and Kumo just puts the crown on.
And you disappear from the plane of it. No, I'm kidding. Now that you have successfully transformed the crown into one of golden roses, You place it atop your head, and while it feels somewhat heavy, it is secure.
I should put my crown on.
Does
You
Natalie
may
want to
bow.
put,
I am the king of carrots.
does Natalie want to put her monarch crown on? If you remember,
Yeah.
Natalie's is the most extravagant.
I remember. She'll probably hold off.
Please go and save our mistress. Hiya.
I think that might be
Right.
the cat.
And you guys exit the room. Where?
Of course.
I want to play Wii Sports.
Nah, let's play Wii Sports Resort.
All right, and you approach the door.
The door. Sorry.
Dun dun dun.
Knock, knock. Who's there? The door.
All right, and
A door.
are you going to do the thing?
The thing? Which thing?
Are you going to press your door against the ear?
Well, yeah,
that's
I mean,
not-
Sky had two things.
It's impressive.
And you hear nothing of concern.
Onwards.
And
Uh-oh.
you enter the room. This candlelit workroom contains tables, dressers, and bunks for the palace staff. 5 goblins are frozen in place like statues, caught in the mundane chores of ironing clothes, darning socks, and folding sheets. A row of brass bells is mounted on one wall. Now, I must ask, what is everyone's passive perception?
21.
15.
18.
15.
Then you will all notice. Hold on. Cultist in the. No, I'm kidding.
Oh.
She's a humanoid.
Not Cletus Charles Coltman.
Oh no. As you're all surveying the room, you see a very thin, lanky creature peeking out from behind one of the dressers off to the side.
Is it frozen?
No, because as soon as you look over and make eye contact, he darts back behind the dresser.
Can I look behind the dresser?
You may, and as you look behind the dresser, you see as the creature flattens himself as thin as a piece of paper and slides through
To the
a
left.
crack in the window.
The fuck?
I don't think I'm getting through that, am I?
How big is the crack?
As thin as a piece of paper.
I don't imagine it would be a great idea to break the wall,
Mm-hmm.
given everything that's happened to me every time I've tried to do something. Everything I touch here hates me.
Well, I suppose there's always the handful of clear stuff. Wait, can I see through the window that I just jumped through?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Okay. I still see the creature.
No.
Seems to have disappeared.
Hey, go!
Suppose that means we should move on then, huh?
I suppose, although... Should we try thawing these people out, or should we wait
was
until after Sabona?
I was actually wondering the same thing.
I will say they are not frozen, they are frozen in time.
No,
Oh, I
not
thought they were
frozen in ice.
Yeah.
because like we need
Fireball!
ball. You'll have to throw a time ball.
That's it. Moon.
Is there any? Is there anything noteworthy in this room at all?
Make me an investigation check.
I like to call them instigation checks
Because they make me angry.
when I roll nat ones.
Oh,
Well, I will say you didn't. You really didn't have to roll to find the things that I'm about to tell you about, because you're already looking at the spot where they're at, because that's where the creature went. In the bottom drawer of the dresser, the creature disappeared behind. You find. Are you ready? "61 ornate silver rings,
Oh my god.
worth 10 gold pieces each."
So that's 610 gold.
Yeah. 30
Plus, you forgot to put them all.
30 ornate gold rings, worth 25 gold pieces each.
Why are there not 5 of them?
I don't know. And an onyx ring that radiates an aura of magic that you're not quite sure about.
That's like a lot of money.
Yeah, it is.
There's a lot of money.
Everyone could take like, what, 12 of the first ones if we do choose to steal them, and 6 of the others?
I will say that here within the palace, the rules of the Feywild are not as strict, because there's quite a bit of treasure that you can find that it just gives to the players.
Well, I feel like because we're allied with Zybilna, it's sort of a, like we're trying to save her, so she's like, yeah, you guys can. And also there might just be the fact that Zybilna's not able to quote unquote enforce the rule of reciprocity.
So are we taking them?
Can't see a downside.
Are we splitting amongst ourselves, or what's the idea?
Probably just put it in the party inventory for now.
You know what? You've got a point.
I like the way you think, Lizard.
Also, I would like to ask: is the ring similar to the one that I have? The ring of shooting stars.
No, they are noticeably different.
Okay. Just wanted to check, cover the bases. So are we gonna move on? I don't know if there's anything left in here. I mean, I looked pretty thoroughly across the room and nothing of note.
Fair enough.
Is there a magic item for that onyx ring next to us?
No, there's not.
Okay, is there an... I'm guessing there's not an applied value. It might actually be a magic item.
Oh, no, it's 50 gold pieces. I thought I had said that, but I did not. That is my fault.
Oh
I'm
wait,
just
so is it,
creating this as the party inventory real quick. Wait, so it's worth 50 gold pieces?
Yes.
so wait, to be clear, there is the ring like not an actual magic item, it just has magical properties to it.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Wait, what are these tubes of fabric?
Go ahead.
They're socks.
They go over your fingers.
No. No, they don't.
Typically, no.
I mean, you could.
But then you get a few strange looks. Trust me, I was confused when I first saw them as well.
Yes, you don't need to wear them. Actually, you kind of have built-in socks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just looks down at herself.
Well, confused because I have built-in ones, and also it's not something I had seen before 2 years ago.
I haven't seen them before either. What are they good for?
So for those without fur, they can help keep feet warm.
They're also just comfy.
Dusk looks down at his big ass dragon feet.
I don't think those are gonna fit.
Probably not. You are 7 feet tall.
I think they're built for my feet anyway. I mean, those are like kind of thin and.
We'll find you some socks, big guy.
I don't. You know what? I'm open to try it.
Dusk's open to trying anything once.
Oh, I can see through these. Am I supposed to see through these?
Yes, they're windows.
Oh, okay.
Anything else anyone else would like to do? Nierli, Kumo, leave? Huh? You all made the same noise.
I want to determine who or which seat was winning this card game?
It looks like the one that has the 2 aces right there.
Yeah.
What are these things? Bart? You seem like you know.
Why would you think that? Bart starts sweating profusely.
You've been, well, not alive the longest, but you've been alive the longest with free roam.
Free roam enabled.
Oh, I thought you were implying that I might have a gambling addiction, which I don't.
I think a person with a gambling addiction would say, and also, didn't like you and Ponder get in a bunch of gambling debt and.
No, that didn't happen.
What? Did you? I thought I saw at one point earlier you playing some card game with Kurok.
Yeah, but that wasn't gambling. I mean, he bet his soul to me, but
Haven't had a good game of cards in a while.
you know, I'm not a fiend, so I can't actually own his soul.
You are Fae.
Well, yes, I can own his name, but not his soul.
Identity theft.
Pretty much.
Technically, anything put up for a bet is, by technicality, a contract.
I lost, alright?
Oh.
What'd he get?
He got my left ear when I die.
Oh.
Like, it's a good thing that you died in a pile of ash.
Yeah. Why do you think he went digging through it after? I mean, I wasn't there. Did he go digging through it after?
No, he kind of just stood there and looked the other way. I don't even think he tried over it.
He wasn't. I don't think I've ever
Probably
seen...
because you didn't get your left ear. Sorry.
I don't think I've ever seen Kurok cry a day in his life. Not even when his pet monkey died.
He had a pet monkey. Are we at a Kurok lore?
His name was
Yes.
Jim Skylark.
Oh my god. Discus just poking the goblin.
You know, I'd like to take a look out around the room to see if I find any silly stuff.
Yeah, go for it. Roll a investigation check for me.
Why are you
must
searching
roll
the room?
intimidation.
I searched so thoroughly.
Oh, that's a 10.
You find a pair of long pink socks.
Oh, wow. I think we know. Do it.
They're sort of reddish pink, more like a royal pink than a pastel pink.
Right, hold still, Dusk.
Yippee! Do I get to add Vasily to the inventory?
You may.
I wonder if they added any new icons.
Does anyone
With the 14 for this.
Would anyone else like to do an investigation check?
You know what? Why not?
I'll do one too.
Why does nobody trust my judgment?
All right. Oh
You
boy.
willingly drank a suspicious liquid?
So, Leaf.
I know.
Do you know what I'm gonna say?
Do you know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man?
I'm concerned what you're about to say.
You find you look around the bed that you're standing in front of, and you give it a good thorough look, and you look underneath, and you find a sock hiding underneath the bed. When you reach out
Oh, no.
and grab it and pull it out, the sock is very stiff for some reason.
Nope.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
I knew exactly where that was going.
Did Leaf find the goblin's cocksock?
I wouldn't reach under there if I were you. Never mind.
Kumo. When Leaf grabs that, you hear a lot of cracking and crackling.
Kumo just immediately covers his ears.
Can both of you make me a con save, please?
Oh.
Oh no.
Uh,
The most cursed obsession of fucking Witchlight.
See,
You
I was hoping-
immediately begin to
Oh,
vomit
God.
all over the bed.
yeah. The first thing that you learn when you start living in the barracks is you do not look under anybody's bed.
I hate you, Exodus.
Don't worry, I have magic items in store for you that'll make up for it.
Do you think Ember can burn my hands?
I mean, if you need help cleaning them, I could cast Cure Destroy Water.
Kumo,
mhm.
you find on the table in the middle a gold piece. Which is weird,
Oh, lovely.
considering that they don't use actual currency in the Feywild. But you take it anyway.
Oh, that's great. Gummo gets a gold piece and Leaf gets a cum sock. That's great.
Listen. I'm sorry.
You know you're not.
I am, but I'm not. And you find nothing else in the room.
Someone remind me whenever Leaf tries grabbing anything again for me to cover my ears.
That might be a good idea.
It's like the books all over again.
I think this might objectively be worse.
It absolutely is.
It absolutely is.
Listen. Would you rather be cursed with mummy rot or touch a goblin's comes on?
I
Mummy
would
rot.
take mummy rot every fucking day. I feel like I'm gonna get diseases from that sock that are gonna be way worse than rotting slowly.
You're gonna get shit that I won't be able to cure
Look,
purely out of the fact that I wouldn't go near you.
mummy rot, at least it's treatable. The mental anguish and trauma from this one will never recover from.
Mission for you.
Would you
Not again.
Rather goblin's cum sock or rot for the rest of eternity.
All right, new Tales of Volnaria shirt.
Imagine if it was like the first ever shirt.
Make it happen, people. Make it happen.
We'll make it happen. There's so many other things that need to happen, and the first shirt is going to be Ember, not that.
God, I'm like, no.
All
Just
right,
as a graphic of Leaf barfing.
we're moving on.
Anyway.
Well, like, it could be worse. It could be the images that Connor drew it for session 8.
I don't want to know.
The
I
Gary
think we should
Good
trust some
baby.
knowledge.
Do you want to press your door to the ear?
Honestly, I'm not sure that's necessary now, considering the state of those goblins.
Oh, yeah, that would actually make sense.
I gently opened the door.
And you lightly touch the door, and it swings open very eerily, revealing inside a kitchen. An 8-foot tall, 3-foot diameter, multi-tiered cake rests on a large round table in this kitchen, which also contains a stove and an assortment of mismatched cupboards and work tables. 8 pixies are suspended in midair around the cake, each wearing a chef's hat and a flour-stained apron. 6 of the pixies squeeze cloth tubes that have icing coming out of them. The other 2 hold armfuls of tiny crimson candles. Thick creepers with broad leaves encroach on the kitchen through a partially open door in the middle of a concave wall. The roots stretch across the floor and coil around the large table, but not around a smaller rectangular wheeled table that has 3 trussed up giant rats on it. Did you guys catch all that?
I
That's
think
a
I
lot
see
of
the description.
information.
That is a lot of information.
What,
Looks like dinner escaped this doorway.
what are these things?
Pixies?
The creatures, the cake, the things coming out of the tubes. What do you have to?
I mean, honestly, yes. All of it. So these are pixies, the little fellas here.
Fairies! 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 The collective brain cell.
No, we all have a brain cell. We just share the same one.
Yeah, the collective brain cell.
When's my turn with it?
Tomorrow.
Sadly lost in a boating accident.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what are those up there?
The pumpkins?
Yeah,
The pumpkins. You know,
they kind of look tasty.
why don't you go ahead and bite into it and find out?
Oh, here
He
we
takes
go
one of the
again.
pumpkins, and for him, I imagine it's probably like just a little bit bigger than his head.
Yeah.
And then he just takes a bite out of it like an apple.
Well, let me ask you.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to make me... How does Dusk feel about the insides of a pumpkin in his mouth?
He's eaten Yeti.
I don't know if those are comparable.
You know what? I'll roll a d6. If it's a 5 or 6, he hates the fuck out of it.
Really hope it's a 5 or a
Okay.
6.
It's a 1.
Really hope.
It's a
Fuck.
1? Oh, man. Can I force you to re-roll that?
Well, here's a funny
I
thing.
mean, you're the DM.
You can put persistent die on the table now.
Oh.
Oh.
We can put persistent die on the table now.
Oh yeah.
It's my turn.
So the
Oh my god!
No, take him away! Take him away!
There's so many.
You know what? Roll again, and this time roll on Foundry.
Okay.
Okay.
3!
I will accept that one. It's not unpleasant, but you really don't like it.
I expected it to be sweeter because it looked like a carrot.
I mean, the pies are pretty nice.
He keeps eating it.
I really wonder what Dusk is gonna do when we reach Magic Roslov's house.
Oh
He's gonna have
no!
a fucking
Shit.
field day.
Pumpkins the size of houses.
Oh, to live in one.
Um, yeah, other than
These rats dead.
the rats are dead. Yes, they are
Okay.
they are trussed up to be fed to a creature of some sort.
That's mildly concerning information.
But other than what I have described to you, there's really not much else of interest in the room.
Shall we make investigation checks to confirm?
I don't think that's necessary. I won't lie to you.
Well, I'm gonna wander into the Resident Evil plant room.
How about you
What
plant
in
these
the
nuts on your
hell?
face?
Can we curse the DM?
I think at this point,
Please.
Yeah, I'm already on it. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Leaf, that's you.
That is me.
Or would it be one of those pixies?
No, it's a player. It's a player.
I know,
Or I can roll a die. Hold on. I'll roll a die.
oh man, I don't want to be the elf.
I don't want to either.
Fuck! I didn't assign.
-1. Oh.
like who is that?
I didn't assign a number. Okay, I'm gonna roll it again, but this time everyone pick a number 1 through 5. We'll start with Nietali.
4.
Oh,
2.
6.
Oh.
I said 1 through 5.
I think that was the point.
5.
All right, so Kuma was 4, Nietali was 5.
3. Also, why are you doing 5?
Oh yeah,
Can
you're
you switch
right.
bodies with Ember?
Oh yeah, no, never mind. It would be a 4. So I'm gonna shift everyone over 1. So Leaf is 1, Dusk is 2, Kumo is 3, and Nietali is 4. Not 2d4, 1d4. Uh-oh.
Ah,
Nietali, I hope you wanted to be an elf for your birthday.
No.
No.
It's an avocado.
Happy day to you.
And Nietali, just as soon as you walk into the room, you feel a strange feeling, and then you blink, and you're back outside the room, standing by the table.
Where the fuck am I?
And you look down at yourself, and your hands are blue.
Bart, are you okay?
I will say, for the purpose of this, you retain your abilities.
I think we've traded places.
Natalie, are you okay?
Oh no! This is not what I wanted to do today.
Are you alright?
No, I'm not. I'm not at all.
Is it a medical problem that I can help with?
Probably not, unless you can trade minds.
Oh.
Okay, if you're not Bart, then who am I talking to?
It's Natalie.
Does the inflection change when this happens?
Yeah.
Alright. Or I guess inflection wouldn't be the word, but...
No, inflection is the correct word, yeah.
Man, Bart, you do such a good Natalie impression.
That was pretty good.
And Bart in Natalie's body will just go. Will just look up and go, "I'm sorry."
What? 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 I don't know what's going on. I'm not even gonna pretend.
Kumo leans in and whispers to the desk.
You know,
I think he's apologizing to one of the gods of this world.
As interesting as this one is, I think I'm gonna re-roll for a different one.
This seems more like a punishment on us. Oh no!
Fuck.
Oh no!
All right, guys, session's over. Yeah.
Everything's back to normal as far as you guys know.
Are you back, Natalie?
I think so.
Are you Bart again?
You know, even though I'm part of Gen Z, I don't know any of our lingo, guys.
On God, no cap.
That's not. I was like, that's not us. That's the younger Gen Z.
No cap is us. Guys, I think I might be cooked. Chat, am I cooked?
Oh my god.
Who the fuck is Chat?
Who are you chatting with?
I don't mean to alarm anyone, but Bart is talking in strange tongues.
This is giving this is giving low key. I'm just gonna shut up.
What is low key?
So what's up in here, fam?
Oh my god.
Does a low key look a low look?
Who's this fam you talk about?
Can we just
Can we just lock in?
Yeah, can we just lock in, please?
I'm going to go take a walk.
What's with this tree? Or not tree, but plant, these vines.
Actually, what is with these vines?
So you all walk into this room that is full of vines. Here, the palace has been torn asunder by the growth of an enormous beanstalk that has lifted one of its towers high into the air. The space beyond the open doorways choked with rubble and the thick roots that form the beanstalk's base.
We go up.
You can certainly attempt to do so.
Actually, can I see anything like near the top of it, or?
It just opens up into the room above. Guys, I don't think Evelyn is too pleased with my Gen Z lingo.
God, for real?
No cat?
At this point, I'm just waiting for Bart to say, I miss Vine.
What do you guys want to do?
Should we check out the other doors before we attempt to climb?
Possibly.
Yeah, I think it'd be best that we check him out first.
Oh God.
Which one?
Which god?
Bart's getting fucking roasted right now.
That was a red flag.
Real for real, no cap. No, I'm joking.
I don't understand what a red flag is. They're mostly grey.
Guys, what's wrong? You're acting to Lulu.
What?
Her
You know what?
strong urge just to slap Bart.
Deal.
I'm eating one of these rats. No, I'm joking.
Ignoring the current state of Bart, I believe we should check the doors.
You-
That might be an idea.
Yeah.
That rat down.
Door that ear killer.
Guys, I think I'm gonna make myself roll the wisdom saving throw and take 46 psychic damage.
At this point, Kumo's trying his hardest to ignore what Bart is saying.
Oh, are you gonna press your ear against the door?
I see no point in doing that.
Yeah, you push the door open, and it leads to a hallway.
Well, that's a hallway. What's at the other door?
Let me check. Oh, you meant at the other end of it. I thought you meant the other door.
No, I meant the other door. What in
Oh,
the
okay.
And you open the door. You see paintings of fey creatures and the mounted heads of majestic elk with golden horns decorating the walls of this dining hall. In the middle of the hall, or in this case at the end of the hall, a deformed giant squats at the head of the table piled with food. A grease-stained tablecloth is tucked under the giant's chin, and she washes down each slobbering mouthful of food with a gulp from a barrel of beer. A tea cart sits in one corner of the banquet hall and has an iron kettle and a tureen of steaming soup resting on top.
Should we just close the door and move on?
I
Is she
suppose
moving?
this is what the rats were for.
Probably.
That's an L take.
So what?
So what are we going to do about this?
Wait, just to clarify, is the giant frozen?
No.
No. Okay. In that case,
I feel like there's only one correct course of action.
He shuts the door.
I suppose that is an answer.
I mean, do you want to fight that right now?
Well, I mean, it would make sense if we, I don't know, carted the rats to it.
Oh, we could.
I will happily support you from out here if you want to do that. I'm tired of touching things and it going poorly for me.
Okay, I suppose I can give it a shot.
I'll go with you, Sky.
Oh no.
I was about to say, I don't know if it would be a good idea for Sky to go alone, considering he halfway looks like one of the rats. Or at least to a non-discerning eye.
Damn.
This is giving big death energy.
Dusk, that was very insulting. And Bart, please shut up.
Did you hit your head at some point?
Big yikes.
Well, I wasn't trying to be insulting. My bad.
What is a big yikes?
I'm gonna push the
Let
door
me
open.
tell you how much I have come to hate Bart since he started.
Did the room get rearranged?
No.
No, it's always been this large of a room.
Then I was just standing at a weird angle.
Shall we?
Yep.
I don't know, guys. This looks sus.
Ignoring that, Kuma will just kind of part the rats up to the giant.
And as you do, she looks at you and slaps the rats away.
My apologies, were these not to your liking?
Me. The cake. The cake, 8 tiers high, lit with blood-red candles and icing white as snow.
I will go check on the cake, see if it's ready for you then.
So as I was saying, Dusk, I was talking to someone the other day, and I told them that they were going to catch these hands.
Don't know what that means.
Can someone please slap me?
With pleasure.
Wait, hold on. To make this fair, sticking with the original order, it's Leaf that is slapping me.
Oh man,
Leaf, roll for an unarmed strike, please.
what's wrong with my claw?
Hmm. I'm gonna assume that misses.
That does miss.
Well, I mean, if Bart's not resisting, I don't think.
Bart's not resisting, so I don't even know why I had you roll it. You slap the shit out of Bart, and he grabs his face. Ow. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll be sure to do that anytime you start talking like that. Okay. Probably a good idea. I might take your head off.
And are you guys going to attempt to lift the cake onto the cart?
I might need a hand here.
Yeah.
I could.
Both of you roll me a strength check, please.
Oh Lord.
I'm a Viking with these.
Dusk,
I
are you
would,
going to help? Or, hold on. You're gonna...
Depending on if Dusk wants to help or not.
I suppose I can. Is the strength?
Yeah.
Straight up strength check.
Yay! Above 10!
And you...
Oh, never mind.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna just ask, is this going to be a positive or a negative? Because I would be willing to throw some inspiration at this.
It'll definitely be at least somewhat negative.
You know what? In order to prevent us from potentially pissing off a giant, I think we're just gonna have to redo that.
See, it was just
Better?
that easy.
Oh wait, do we need to all re-roll?
No.
Okay.
You just managed to lift the cake onto the cart.
Okay. That looked like it might have gone bad if we didn't get it onto the cart that quickly. I swear I saw the top wobbling.
No,
Well-
no.
Shall we attempt again?
Yep.
And you roll the cart back in, and you roll it up, and she doesn't even thank you before she grabs it and begins to eat.
Is that it?
Would it be alright if we passed by you to enter that door behind you?
She doesn't answer you. She seems too focused on the cake.
I will take that as a yes.
I'm gonna give her a wide berth though.
That's her name, Wide Bertha.
You know, I like that better than the name in the in the thing.
What's the name
What's the
of
module's
thing?
name?
Dub for Gale.
Jump for Gale.
I suppose I'll open the door to try and get through as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Natalie, are you coming with?
I suppose.
You just... Okay.
Go in the door, damn it. This isn't rocket surgery. There we go.
I like
Just
watching
realized
Gus become a more cautious person in real time.
I just realized we didn't tell the others what we were doing.
Yeah,
Though
Dust just saw you guys walk behind the giant.
Though I feel like you guys could have inferred.
All right. And you guys enter a hallway.
That was very concerning. I was very much scared for my life.
Good job getting it done, though. Suppose.
I honest to God thought she was going to eat Sky.
No.
Tried to eat Sky.
I have a question, Mr. DM.
Yes.
Is that a balcony that I am seeing
No.
out of the window?
Oh, yes. Slightly.
I see the corner of a balcony. Okay.
Probably nothing. Oh, look. More doors. Who would have guessed?
In the hallway.
Building, of course, there's going to be doors.
I know.
Oh,
There's just so many of them.
and there's one more door down that way.
One does not simply walk into that door.
What kind of door is this?
And you approach it.
Is this the door we needed the key for?
Yes. Yes, it is.
It
And
does kind of do be looking like that.
I have to check which kind it is. Alright. And you approach a door with a heart statue, or the head of a heart above it.
Oh, does this mean I have to get rid of my crown?
Looks like it.
Say that again? What you said, Brendan.
Does this mean I have to get rid of my crown?
It seems.
Well, I hope I can get it back. And what's the? Yeah, well, if it's within reach for him, he's going to put the crown on the heart.
And you do so, and the door. You hear a loud clank as the door unlocks.
Oh. Literally, the crown will weigh. God.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown. It's all allegory. It's all allegory and metaphor, and who the fuck is that?
And you enter, and the walls of this room are lined with square compartments holding bundles of rolled paper scrolls in the middle of the room. An elderly dwarf in gray robes with spectacles resting on the tip of his bulbous nose sits perfectly behind a writing desk facing the door. The dwarf's quill is dipped halfway into an ink pot, and his bloodshot eyes are fixed on a sheet of parchment in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
Can I look at what he's writing?
Hold on.
AFK being summoned.
Okay.
I'll be back. I'm being called for dinner.
We'll just go ahead and end the session there.
Oh,
We're right about it. No, you're fine. I was about to, because we are at time.
it's also not a horrible time to end it. You know, we come into a room, we see a guy, we don't know what his deal is, and then we're like, oh, next session we'll find out.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I literally walked into the room, was on the other side of Kuma, and I'm like, I don't want to be next to that thing. I'm gonna...
It's just a dwarf. But I had to use a specific stat block for him. So.
Yeah.
For a second, I thought it was like gonna be a mind flayer or something, and I'm like, nope.
But anyways, that's it for this week. I had a whole thing I was going to say, and then I forgot what it was. But we probably have maybe 3 or 4 more sessions of Witchlight left, so stick around, see how that turns out. Thank you for everyone who joined us here today, and we will see you next week. Same time, same place, same campaign. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Goodbye, everybody.